Alright, hello everyone. Okay, what am I doing here? Alright, so, today is a, most interesting days. Hope everyone's doing well. Just trying to think of, I got a few things in mind to do. Mainly, wanted to try building a circular house. That's the thing I want to do. I say because I gotta. Oh, there's a stray cat outside on my porch right now. It is not quite like this one, but but she's precious. But unfortunately, the ball of fluff had to fall in my lap, like, you know, on a holiday weekend when nobody's open, so we can't go and, like, micro or check if she's got a chip or not, so. Oh my god, sorry. You know, I don't know. There's gonna be a Twitch versus YouTube battle, and I'm okay with that. I'm very much okay with that. Just funny when it's like a you know, also let me hold on. I gotta my friend wanted me to text him when I streamed. So I guess I may as well do that. Also, have had the forethought to actually, you know, stop the recording since I'm multi-streaming and it's gonna just go straight to YouTube, which is nice. Got all the things planned out here. Oh yes. So let's actually put down the floor for everything. I don't know if I, strictly speaking, need to, but. I don't know if this is the best. Oh yeah, okay. Actually, let's assume there's only gonna be one staircase here. I think that would probably actually make things look better a little bit. Hey, well, I mean, okay. Look, it comes out technically Wednesday, but technically tomorrow. I don't know. I don't wanna spoil myself on anything. I've already looked into some stuff, you know, it's a difficult thing. I have a friend who's got early access, and I don't, you know. How's it going? You know, I've been, oh, I don't know. I'm excited about it, because, I'm gonna do a lot of content for it, so it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. Yeah, I'm fine. Ugh. But yeah. It's been alright though. There's a good amount of stuff I could actually look up about Starfield that isn't spoilery, you know. And maybe I have looked up too much. I don't know. You know, I've seen just like a bunch of yeah, how's it going? I've looked up a bunch of like mainly just like people's ships, you know, that kind of thing. Been getting very excited. I've looked up like, you know, all the traits, and I got my build planned out and all that, so it's, you know. Right now I'm just, I don't know, building stuff. You know, trying to do a circular house thing. I think I've done a few before, but nothing in particular. Well, let's see. I haven't heard anything about bad performance. And I have, my friend who got early access actually thought he wouldn't be able to run it as well. I think he is, like, pretty well within the, like, minimum specs. Or, well, fairly well above it, I think, but I don't know. I also haven't actually played it, though, so I have no idea. But I was just mainly... I guess I was mainly just more disappointed about the, like the exploration, or the map procedural generation thing. I don't know, apparently I've heard that, you know, you spawn in, or you land on a planet, it generates like a 10 kilometer by 10 kilometer square. I don't know how big it actually is, but I think that was it. And then like you hit a wall, and then if you try going to like the next patch over, it's not going to be connected, or it's not going to continue the terrain. But apparently that's not the case. I don't know. But then it also doesn't save. Well, it does save the terrain, but it's apparently deletes it. Which I don't know. Maybe that's wrong too. Because I think it was just... It might have been that somebody just, like, when they were mousing over where they wanted to land, they moused over a little too far. So, I don't know. Because I want to do a, because if you look on my YouTube, I did I did a, you know, 999 weeks of Dokapon. I want to do 1,000 parts series. Yeah, have a little kiss. What should I call you at this point? Should I call you Scott, or should I call you like Twitch bot? Or bot? At this point, I'll just go with Scott. Scott's good. You know, it is probably a fair response, actually. But also, he has had multiple accounts. I guess also doesn't really sound that great. He's an 8 dude though. Yeah, let's see. Oh, but yeah, so I want to do like a 1,000-part series for Starfield, or where I explore every planet, which I found out is an achievement. So I'm not gonna be the first one to get that. I don't plan on it. But oh, keep it over this. My beans are glued to my keyboard and mouse. I might have baked beans in the fridge, though. I don't know if those would suffice. I got it. Oh, jeez. I'm trying to think. I do woodworking stuff. I should probably have some idea of how to properly get glue off of stuff. Cause like if I do like jointery, like if I glue a joint together and a wood joint together, and then it doesn't work, I just sand it down. I don't think that would work quite as well. I guess I could just soak them in water though, actually. I haven't tried that. I actually gotta try that at some point. There's like some like techniques for like doing curved for like curving or like bending pieces of wood that involves like soaking them and then, you know, bending them and letting them dry, and I haven't tried that. Yep, very handy with the wood crafts, or at least I try to be. It's a strange set of circumstances though for right now, because I went on a cruise like a month ago. I went on a cruise a month ago. I had a project I wanted to get done, just haven't been motivated to since I got back. I also got sick, so it did not help. Scott. Oh, Scott. I guess I spilled some almond milk. Gosh darn it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so marshmallow. Oh my god. Okay. So, all right. So yeah. So what was I saying? So yeah, I haven't been particularly motivated. I started to work on it to pick it back up, and I and I did a little bit of work. Now there's a stray cat that's been hanging around, and I don't particularly want to use any power tools while it's hanging around. Because the goal is to take it into the vet or someplace, see if it has a microchip. But I can't do that now because Memorial Day weekend and no place is open, which I still can't believe. Oh, and the cat, I've named the cat Marshmallow. He's a very, very chill. Wouldn't put up with shenanigans. No! My god. No! No! Don't use power tools on the cats. Only on the dogs. Yes, yes, absolutely. No, we don't use the power tools on the dogs. I couldn't think of a smart response because I'm a dumb bun. Oh. A cat would make a really bad 2x4. Like... Thank you. Yeah. I don't know, I'm always gonna get my Star games confused. If I say Star Citizen, it's because I like Star Citizen. And it happens. I don't know, apparently rolls off the tongue a bit too well. I was actually gonna say something now, I can't remember. Oh god. Oh, hold on. There we go. I'd say so. Yeah. Oh, I can't remember. I don't know. It's well, I don't know. It was a very it's a very interesting thing of I'd probably like more of like a science fantasy, but it's not too much of that around. I can't remember. There's actually like there was something they announced for the Switch that was getting like a remake. I looked into it. And it was like, oh yeah, no, the series started out as a science fantasy RPG, and then it got more hard sci-fi. Like, damn. Why you gotta go and do that? So, you know, I could, there are mods for that, but I don't know. I like to keep my Minecraft a little bit more, I guess I'm going for more of a steampunk fantasy. It's just the way the cookie kind of crumbles there. I don't know. I want to get Create Aeronautics. I want to get that when it comes out, but you know, it's a mod that's been in development for a little while. How does this look? It's got some not bad lighting. This is a very small seating area, but it's okay. Yep. Oh, dude. You know, my friend, I think I mentioned, my friend got a house, and, oh, you know, we hung out Thursday? And, we went just, like, searching around for, like, we went to couch shopping, and, he was like, I don't wanna go get I don't wanna order online, you know. Gotta feel the couch, gotta feel the squish of the cushions and all that, and then, and like, yesterday, he's like, yeah, no, yeah, no, I bought a couch online. It was, it's always great. Okay there, Scott. Yeah, apparently his girlfriend really likes green. Which I can, am completely unbiased when I say I can get behind that. Oh, Scott. Now, would you be a recliner? Or would you be a, what kind of couch would you be? Because there's a lot of design, there's a lot that goes into a good couch. Would you have upholstery on, like, the outside, or would it just be I don't know. We have fun here. Whatever that means. Yep, definitely. Oh, jeez. We definitely have fun here. That's what I'm gonna put on my tombstone. Yep. That's the appropriate thing. Definitely. Yep. no! Oh, jeez. Well, could have Rico? Raiko? Reiko. I should know this. I've got a weird name. Raiko? Raiko. That's what I'm going with. Unless otherwise. Oh. Scott, no. Bad Scott. Bad Scott. God. Scott. Scott. What are you doing? Oh my god. I do love me a chaotic chat. What? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Oh, couch. Couch. Let's see. I guess I could make a creeper farm, but I don't know. I do also have interesting mods to do stuff with, so it wouldn't necessarily be as interesting of a creeper farm. Let's make this a little fancy. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Sorry. I was gonna say don't you dare. Don't you ask what Marita here was drinking. What? I haven't heard of like peanut milk. Actually, is that a thing? Let's see. Although I feel like that's a really easy setup for a joke. Apparently peanut milk is a thing. Peanut milk is a plant milk, which is an alternative to animal milk. It is made with peanuts, water, and sometimes other additional ingredients like salt, sugar, or cinnamon. Peanut milk is high in fat and protein compared to other plant-based milks, according to Wikipedia. So what does, okay, red dye, almond seeds, drip leaf, okay. I don't know if I want to actually know what that means in explicit detail. I mean, the real forbidden milk is Pilk. I think we can all agree on that. There's no argument there. Dude, dude. I remember one time I tried Pilk. I was like, oh my god. This is, no. I mean, yeah, I guess this could be okay, maybe, if I mixed it differently. Like, yeah. Dr. Pilk? Wait a minute, like, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, and milk? At the same time? Now that sounds... That... Sounds like choices. That sounds like choices. Very interesting choices. And look, I am the dude who will put red pepper flakes into soda and happily drink that. But okay, you're either in or you're out here, dude. Dude, in or out? I so want that stray that showed up. I so want to adopt it, but you gotta do the responsible thing. See if she's got a chip. See if she's got an odor. She's like really docile, which makes it really hard to believe that she is like properly a stray, but wild child. But you know, no. No, an actual cat that has inserted herself into my life. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do here? Oh, look up birch. Trapdoor, glass trapdoor, beautiful. Yeah, I wasn't gonna point it out. But I see your point. I see your point. Okay, so the only weakness of this house, in my opinion, right now, it is true. It is true. So the one weakness of this house right now doesn't particularly have any rooms. It's just one big circle, which is fine. God. We'll have to see how this works. But yeah, oh dude. Okay, so let's see. So I know I'm not supposed to be... I know I'm supposed to not be thinking about Starfield. But that's already out the window. That wasn't really gonna happen. That was just a pipe dream. Actually, is it a pipe dream or a pike dream? I don't actually know what the phrase is. I mean, like, I would assume pike dream probably, but pipe dream like rolls off the tongue. But pike dream makes more sense to me. Like it's on a pike, like it's far away, like it's out of reach. Yeah, okay. Anything that references medieval weaponry is a good thing in my book. I mean, I don't know, I guess... I don't know. I'm sure somebody in the medieval period used a pipe as a weapon, in all fairness. What was I talking about? Pipe dream. I don't know. I have a bunch of stuff planned out for Starfield. I've got an idea for what ship I want, not necessarily what components I need to get, because I mean, frankly, I could look those up, and I have looked those up, but I don't know. So apparently, like, one of the things that I'm not 100% sure on, there are some ships, or there are some components that make a ship either like a class A, a B, or C. Like if you have too strong of a reactor and you don't have the appropriate skill, you can't put a class C reactor on your ship if you can't handle a class C ship, apparently. Which really begs the question of, like, well, it's a little weird, right? So, because, you know, usually, like, something like that would be like, you know, like, how big of a ship is it? But it's not about how big the ship is. It's just about, like, how powerful the reactor is, or how powerful, you know. So, like, a Class A ship is, like, a starter ship. Or it's, like, a lower class of ship. Class B and C are higher tier ships. I guess, to my understanding. But in my mind, what I was gonna do was just use 2 reactors. But I guess you can't do that? But that's also like, I don't know. Alright, it was good seeing you, Banana. You too, my dude. Let's see. What do I got? What I got here? But yeah. So. Okay, I had a thought, and I lost it. Oh yeah. So, yeah, I've designed, like, the ship I want. I actually designed, like, multiple sizes of ships I want, and multiple ships, because, like, alright, so I want to explore 1,000 planets. I'm gonna have to put down, like, you know, probably, an outpost in each system. Which is also a thing, you need a skill in order to trade between systems. Which is fine. But it also is like a thing of, I don't know, we'll have to see. It would be interesting, right? It would be interesting if I had, multiple outposts in the same system. I don't know. I would think there needs to be one outpost in each system. We are talking, well, I am talking about spaceships. Which, I don't know, if you put the right twist on it, is kind of, it's kind of a submersible. Submersing itself in the void of space. Which doesn't, from a technical perspective, from a mechanical perspective, it's got a few things in touch with in common with the. Dude, I'm not good at roasting. But I should try, right? Let's see. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to think. What's a good. That's a good thing to roast you on, Mr. An account for every day of the week gets banned from Twitch probably every other week. Being horny on main and chat 24/7. Was that good? Did I do a good? The fuck was that? not hearing a response. Did I strike a nerve? Angry, sexually frustrated, cross-dressing roach. Okay, okay. I don't. I do dress pretty average. Is a fair thing. Oh, you know what? Oh, dude. Okay, hold on though. You know what? Okay, I don't necessarily want to know if this. I don't know. I don't want to necessarily turn this into a roast, but. Oh, well, thank you. But dude, the motorcycle you were mentioning, the X18, X18R, dude. We were talking about motorcycles. You called the Honda Super Cub a scooter, but that bike is a scooter. Like, it's like I don't know what point a bike devolves into a scooter, or what point a scooter becomes a bike. But like, it's a weird thing, you know? But like, I would say, because that motorcycle has, well, if it's got a 200cc engine, that's definitely over the legal definition of a scooter in most places that have a legal definition of a scooter. So you definitely got that going for you. But it is, the engine is, like, it is on the swing arm, it is like a proper scooter setup. It's just got, like, bike ergonomics. But you know, I mean, even then, like, does that make it a motorcycle? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it's also just a... Motor scooter has the same step-through frame, smaller wheels, like a moped, but a more powerful motor. 50 to 250 cc's. Scooters usually have automatic transmissions, come with lights, turn signals, and horns. Well, okay. I mean, there's definitely a point where... I don't know. There's definitely a semantics thing with motorcycles and scooters. Because, like, I don't know. I mean, I've seen a lot of places that have, like, you know, that do have, like, the sort of... if it's you know, like under 50cc, I think technically it might be moped. It might be moped might be the word they use, not scooter. I don't know. But then, I mean, also, you know, I mean, motorcycles have, you know, turn signals and horns and stuff. Actually, I don't know if they have horns stock usually. I think so. But no, they do. Absolutely, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a motorcyclist use a horn, except to demonstrate that they have a horn. But yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think though, because I think it's more of a. I was gonna say it's more of a style thing, but even then, that bike or something like a Honda Navi, those would be bikes if it was just up to style. I don't know. Because there's also definitely bikes that do have, like, I don't think anybody's gonna argue that the Honda Grom is, you know, that's definitely a motorcycle, but it also has small, you know, small wheels, small engine. So it's, I don't know. Like, if I actually had any problem with that bike, it would just be that it's from a company I've never heard of, and it's fairly on the cheaper side. It doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, but, you know, but does make it a little bit of an iffy thing. But the one, like, the one video I saw on it, the dude, you know, said that it ran well, so I don't know. You mean a Super Cub by a different name? Isn't... Hold on. No. The CT is the trail. Right? Oh no, it's the Dax. I gotcha. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I do kind of like that. Although, you know what, actually... Like, the only thing... Like, I think the Super Cubs are really nice. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. I don't know. Well, I mean, really, I guess the Dax... the Dax is pretty much just a Super Cub / trail with smaller tires and a different frame, really. I think. Actually, I don't know what transmission it has, but the transmission aside, it's... See, I think it's like, in my mind, I think the difference between a scooter and a motorcycle is like where the engine's located. So if it's on the swing arm, it has small tires. And I guess if it's a smaller displacement engine and it's automatic, then I would say it's a scooter if it meets all of those requirements. Then, like, you know, the Super Cub, you know, meets a few of them, and that the X18 also does, but not all of them, just some of them. So it's in a gray area, definitely. Yeah, I don't know. I do kind of like the sort of step through frame with the Super Cub. Seems nice. Well, okay. It's definitely an interesting and very distinct characteristic. I kind of wish there was just a gas tank there, but also you can put a bag there, you know, or a little pouch or something, so... Which would be a good place to have something like that, little storage compartment, so... So hold on. Ooh. Look at that. It's interesting. Doesn't, you know, when I was in my game design class, it's kind of a difficult thing to, it's not really a difficult thing to show, I guess, but I just never saw it. There's a, you know, so, you know, I'm looking at, like, the llamas right now, and if I turn around, the game is not rendering those llamas, at least graphically, you know. It still knows that the llamas are there, and it still knows, you know, it's still gonna make, like, physics calculations and, you know, calculations as to where they are, but, graphically, it isn't going to render that, and these couches have some weird thing where it just happens to be on the edge of the screen. Normally it would like be a little bit off of the edge of the screen. There would be an item. And, you know, maybe not necessarily all the time. But if you have a properly set up thing, then that's how it should work. Let's see, though. What else is going on? Oh yeah, so let's see, so Starfield... Okay, so I have my ship. I got my ship planned out, or several ships planned out. I think in terms of, like, the series and everything I do, well, okay. Well, the first thing I need to do, is save up money. I need to save up money, because I want to get the Dream House, which is you know, a starting trait where you can start the game off with the house, but you have to pay it off. I want to start out with Alien DNA, Wanted, and Dream House for the traits. Because I think Alien DNA, like, in every scenario, I would much prefer more health than... I would take the healing debuff. I take the healing hit, as opposed to, you know, not. So... but yeah. And Wanted, frankly, Wanted seems like a really good way to steal ships. Like, take out the, like, hey, there's some mercenaries who are hunting me. Oh, there's gonna be an occasional amount of free gear I can get. There's gonna be, a ship that I can possibly steal. Seems pretty good, especially for like stealing a ship and then selling it, and taking those components, getting stuff. That seems like a pretty good deal. So that's the plan, anyway. But I need like I've run like the numbers. I don't really trust any of the wikis, because like I've looked up like 2 wikis for Starfield stuff, and like this one's missing some stuff and the other one's missing some stuff. So to the best of my knowledge, I started calculating how much money it would take to build my dream ship in Starfield, which I've already sort of designed, roughly knowing everything I need. And yeah, yeah, it's probably gonna be 100,000 credits, or upwards of 100,000 credits, I would imagine. So, yeah, actually, I don't know how much fuel tanks and the like cost off the top of my head, so yeah, I'll have to check that. I'll have to check that out. But I should be a good old thing. It's kind of sword. I don't know if it's really sword shaped. You can get some food, Scott. I actually probably do need to take a short BRB. Check on the cat outside. But I think somebody might be doing that for me here. But yeah. I swear if you get some nuts, and that is the food that you decide to eat, I'm not gonna judge. Alright, okay, so my Starfield ship that I've planned out meticulously was actually an interesting thing. Somebody made a thank you. They are definitely something. Yeah, I saw somebody build like a Star Destroyer, or a Star Destroyer-esque thing in Starfield, and The weird thing, one of the quirks about that shipbuilding system is that you can't designate where the doors go. So if you put two modules together, it's going to randomly select where the doors are, which isn't the greatest. So if you want to make like a huge blob of rooms, and you have a particular idea of how you want, like, where the doors and how you want to, you know, have everything path through that, that's not gonna happen. So yeah, but the largest ship I've designed is pretty sensible. It's pretty I can actually get away with not having a giant blob. I can get away with not having a giant blob if I downsize. I don't know, there's gonna be like 3 2x1s all connected. It was a weird thing, I don't know. But yeah, I redesigned it so it was I was using some 1x1s, and those 1x1s are separated by reactor and jump drive, which I think should work pretty well. But I don't have the game, so we'll have to wait and see. But I'm gonna definitely, like, the first thing I'm gonna do is just like see how much that ship would actually cost when I get in game. It's a difficult thing though, dude. Trying not to think about Starfield, but being extremely excited for Starfield. So I don't know, you know, I kind of just went with these materials because it's the thing I had on hand, but it actually doesn't look too bad. Also, I think I will take a small BRB soon. We have a stray cat that's showed up, and wanted to take her to a vet and see if she had a chip or not, but no place is open until tomorrow, which is also when Starfield comes out for me. So, and she's like the gosh darn most adorable cat you ever darn seen too. It's great. But she's also like I don't know. Our current cat and current dog are not big fans of her yet, though. Gotta work them. Gotta ease them into her. But yeah, no, she's great. Also, that was also poor wording. Yeah. Oh no, she's great. Like I mentioned, like I'm doing woodworking stuff. But I don't want to do anything with power tools while she's around. I think she'd probably actually be more okay with it than the other animals. Like, just going off of how she has reacted to a bunch of other things, but and you know, if anything though, I'm more worried about if I was gonna be worried about any animal's safety, it would be probably my dog's, because he's just like, ugh. They didn't really do a very good job of training him. So he's kind of just crazy. Just like, you know, sees the cat outside by the door, starts barking. Also, what you learn? What you learn, Scott? Moto 3 bikes? Oh, who's the... Oh, right, you had said, like, you wanted a MotoGP bike, and I thought it was a manufacturer. But I was confusing that for Moto Guzzi. I think that's the company. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you saying motorcycles in general are 250 cc's? I don't know, cause there's like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of semantics that can go into that. Oh, there's definitely a lot of there's definitely a lot of technical things that can go into how fast a bike is as well. I guess that, yeah, I could believe a 250 could go that fast though. Yeah. Okay, I'm just trying to think what else I can do here. Let's just add a little bit of detailing here. Actually, let's try adding a little bit of detailing to the whole thing here. Yeah, I can do that. But yeah. I don't know. I'm still gonna say that the Super Cub, despite not having that kind of displacement engine, or that size of engine, I'm still gonna call it a motorcycle. Even though it is very undoubtedly kind of in its own class of classification. Which is really weird, right? It's like, the Super Cub is the most produced motor vehicle in the world, and it kind of doesn't fit into any easy definition, which is really weird. Super neatly, anyway. Oh, does this? This doesn't. Okay. Oh, you. You be safe. I might give you grief for your shenanigans, but I love those shenanigans. Oh, thank you. But I don't want to get a... Well, I don't want to get a... I want to get a bike that can barely go 60. So, like... You know... Not that that necessarily means anything, but... Axolotl? Wait. Where... I mean, yes. Well, wait, where'd you see an axolotl before I pulled this one out of you? Oh, can we get the... okay, that one's cool. They probably want water. That probably would be a good thing. Is it? Is it rare? I could believe I would pull like a rare spawn first try. But also probably not. Let's see. Right. See, I'm also just like trying to see exactly what a sort of like circular build could be. It's like, you know, I definitely like the idea. I don't know. I like the idea of branching out here, certainly. They're just playing. I'm gonna, I gotta line this properly with the drips. I gotta properly line this with the stone so they don't get some sort of weird microbial infection here. What's going on? Yeah, I should have came into this with a plan. No, I didn't. Oh, now it's getting stuck. What was the... What was that one painting? The mouse painting that somebody sold at auction. And it was like very clearly lewd, and the like auctioneer said something or described it in a very interesting way. I can't remember how. It was like they were enjoying a bath or something. That is a cool look. That's a cool pattern on that axolotl. I'm doing their tandem dancing. Oh, what is happening here? Alright. Yeah, that is weird. I'm trying here. I'm trying. And you know, the problem with this sort of thing is that, like, this isn't real. I mean, this is a nice sort of seating thing if you want to watch axolotls dance in the water, but not really great for conversations. I was thinking of doing of having like little cells, little No, get it no! The water was right there! Alright. Assume they can get out if they want to. I'm gonna go check on the cat real quick. But yeah, no, I wanted to have like little recessed cells along the sides, but I don't know, it's just a whole thing of making it work. Alright, I will here be. Alright, let's see. Was it the York Rat painting? I don't know, but that sounds right. It sounds true, it sounds correct. But yeah, also checked up on the cat. She's doing good. She got food, so again, tomorrow we can actually take her to the vet, see if she has a chip, see if she has an owner, or if she needs one. Alright. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting abode, I would say. Definitely, I mean, would add a few windows and, you know, it'd really liven the place up, I think. It's pretty good. I was building this thing. I mainly wanted to, like, test out how this, like, the moss roof thing from, the Domum Ornamentum. I wanted to see how that would look. Sort of using this as a little bit of sort of grass slope. Looks pretty good. Obviously this is really huge, but yeah. I was gonna try well, let's see. I was going to try building stuff in a not super flat world, but I spent a few seconds in it and it just absolutely chugged FPS, which was not good. But I don't know, we'll see. Oh no. Oh, what is... I'm kind of wondering... No. I'm wondering if I've hit some sort of memory limit. Which is really weird, because that world is very, very new. But, I don't know. Seems to have me thinking, because, like, Starfield, again, I don't know. But, like, yeah, so apparently, like, you know, you'll load a tile on a planet, and then that tile will, eventually be deleted, the more you explore other tiles. Is what I heard. I also heard that, you know, the tiles aren't continuous, they aren't connected, but then I heard that that was a lie. So, I don't know. It's also I don't know, it's also a weird thing, right? Because, like, I don't know, I mean, on the one hand, it could very well be that somebody just doesn't want to see Starfield succeed. That's fair. A fair enough guess anyway. Could also be that, like, you know, um, it could also be that they just genuinely just misunderstood, and then that the people were that assuming they're just malevolence instead of ignorant. You know, it's just sort of assuming that because they want to be like, because they're super defensive about the game. I don't know. Because it's a, I don't know, it's a weird thing, right? Where, like, on the one hand, I don't know, you gotta be critical about things, I guess. Or you shouldn't just, like, you know, I mean, if you don't like something, you should voice that you don't like it. But, you know, not be, extremely simplistic about explaining it. Like, oh, I don't like this mechanic. Well, why don't you like this mechanic? Because, you know, it might be a thing of, like, I know I was having this conversation before with somebody. You know, there might be, like... Because if Starfield is Skyrim in space, one of the benefits of Skyrim is that it's relatively simplistic. It's easy to pick up. And that's, like, anything in the science fiction genre, anything is good. Any sci-fi, well, okay. Just, you know, something that can get people excited and interested in the genre is a good thing for sci-fi, because it's historically just not been as popular as, like, fantasy. You know. So the more sci-fi, the better. And the more approachable sci-fi, doubly the better. So if Starfield wants to, you know, have, like, some simplified mechanics in some regards, like the mining that's just hit a rock with a laser, you know, then that's definitely something. And if it doesn't want to have, like... Now, I don't think I can defend... Well, okay, I can't really voice my opinion until I've actually seen it, the exploration, right? But that being said, you know, it's definitely it's definitely a weird thing. Starfield exploration. But I don't know, it's also a weird thing for me, because, like, I don't know, I'd probably say, oh, Star Citizen is so much better. But Star Citizen right now, I don't know what exploration means in Star Citizen. But, like, just the sort of, but all the mechanics around Star Citizen, just, like, the seamless transition from space to atmosphere, and being able to fly and land anywhere, and, you know, like, that's a pretty good core of what I like about it. And then when they actually add things like being able to scan and place markers and, you know, all that stuff, and have actual coordinates to have, and, you know, all that actual genuine juicy exploration stuff, when they actually get that in, you know, then it'll be something worth talking about. But that is the important thing. That is the big difference, I guess, right? That doesn't have those mechanics in yet. It's gonna be a really weird thing. I still think, like, I don't know, so, like, Monday is when I'm actually starting the 1,000 planet Let's Play thing. we'll have to see how it all goes. I'm still thinking of like doing one video every weekday, which would be 4 years. I don't know. I don't know. I need to look it up. I think if I wanted to do a 2-year-long series and have mods and stuff at some part in the series, I think a two-year series would be fine, but it's also not necessarily just about time commitment, it's also about not burning myself out. So and it's actually also going to be a really weird thing. I looked at the star map, or like the map of the galaxy, and like, you know, some systems are going to be, well, I don't know. I know there's a New Game Plus, and I don't know if you can like start. I don't know if you can just like be like, hey, I want to start in the Cheyenne system, which is where the Freestar Collective is, or the main system. It's a level 1 system. Or hey, I want to start in Alpha Centauri. You know, I don't know. Because like actually the distance between Alpha Centauri and the Cheyenne system, it's a pretty big difference. Which kind of begs the question of like, oh, well, huh. How should I play this? Because, like, again, I want to have the Dream House trait, so I'm immediately starting the game with 125,000 credit debt. Well, I think technically, you have to initiate. Like, you have to go actually start the quest. You have to actually go and start the quest before it just starts taking money starts taking money from you, I think is how it works. So, yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna need that, the ship I want to build, and again, I want to have like a giant fleet, because I probably want to have at least one, I want to have, you know, at least one outpost in every system. And then probably more in particular resource-heavy areas. Yeah, so I don't know. I think there's like a giant logistics game that's actually going to be genuinely a very interesting part of it for me. I don't know. We'll have to see. One of the things that I don't have, I don't know, there's like a mission board, which seems like a very generic, like, Radial Quest thing, which is good. That's definitely the kind of thing I'd love to see. But also it's, I don't know, the wikis I've seen just, like, literally have, like, oh, here are the missions that you get from the mission board. And it's like, well, I would assume it's not a radial, or sort of like unlimited, you know, continuously spawning thing, if that's the case, but I don't know. We'll have to see. And again, also, So technically for me, it comes out tomorrow at 5. But I'm going to, take that evening. Okay, a few things, actually. I guess I'm gonna take that evening, to record, footage for probably just, like, the Let's Play. Probably just the Let's Play, get, you know, a certain amount far into the game. Play a little bit of it, like, off-screen. Maybe record the first few episodes of the, Galactica Guide series. I think that'll be, you know, that'll be the plan I do. Because the live streams, I want to, the Starfield live streams, I want it to be a thing of, like, I'm just doing side content and, like, I guess patching holes, you could say. Or, like, you know, I go explore a system and I'm like, okay, here's an outpost. And then I just put the outpost down and I'm like, okay, on to the next thing. And then the live streams is where I actually go and, like, completely build it out. But we'll have to see, though, because what I'm thinking is... I don't know. So I don't know what, like, gas giants and some planets are going to be like. They're, like, there's going to be some planets that are really huge and they have, like, life on them and stuff, right? So I have to, like, keep that in mind, you know? If I want to, like, fully survey a planet, then those planets might take significantly longer and those videos might be significantly longer. But then, like, gas giants might be, like, they might not even be 10 minutes, because what's there to do? Just look at a giant ball of gas? So, I don't know. But yeah, oh yeah, I'm also hoping that one thing that really helps get reset my sleep schedule is playing games for very long. If I need my sleep schedule to, if I need to push it back, playing games for a long time is definitely one way to help that. Like, one, I don't know, I haven't, I've never, like, gotten so into a game that I played it so long that I, like, somehow managed to, like, reset my sleep schedule, like, an hour ahead instead of, or an hour back. Although, I could honestly see that happening. It's a believable scenario. Alright. Let's try replacing this with wood, or the top with wood. You know, I also really, the more I'm thinking about the dream house thing, though, because I saw what it looks like, because, you know, why not? I don't know. It's not even that I necessarily like it. It's that literally I just want the challenge. Right? It just seems like oh hey, it's a thing I need to work for, and then I can use it as a base. It's also not in, like, the best part of the galaxy. It's not like, Actually, no, I think it is. No, I think it is in a fairly central part of the galaxy, actually, so it is good for, like, being a main base, you know? God, I'm just really excited about it. Like, again, there's, like, there are a lot of things that, like, you know, aren't necessarily, like, I think there are going to be a lot of things that I'm like, I'd rather have this be more of a space sim, or just, you know, some shenanigans with, like, Bethesda RPGs, I guess. I don't know. I need to play some other games. Cause, like, I don't know, one of the things I really want is, like, I guess, like, I don't necessarily want to be, like, too low leveled for an encounter. I want to just, you know, it would be nice if it was more of a, I am low level, but even though I'm low level, I can still go and fight this one boss, and it's not going to be, like, ludicrously hard because I'm low level. It's going to be ludicrously hard because that boss is ludicrously hard, you know? Not necessarily, and I mean, you know, if that's in the form of a, like, levelless system, no level system, or something. I don't know. Thing I've mentioned, I also want to, like, make my own tabletop RPG. But I want to make my own video game. But, like, the economical first step would be a tabletop RPG. If it's not the exact same game, or if it's not the same game, then at least it's experience in the field, you know? And it, you know, is significantly less complicated than, at least from a production standpoint of, you know, so, yeah. But yeah, trying to make a system that's a good tabletop RPG, and trying to make a system that's a good, video game system are two different things. And trying to make a system that is both a good video game and tabletop RPG is something be worth looking into, but, like, I don't know. Because, like, when you have a video game that can do a lot of, like, complicated things, or have a lot of different modifiers, you know, it's really nice. Like, I don't want to have to, like, when I hit attack, I don't want to have to, like, be like, oh, okay, let's see, well, I have these modifiers, and I've got this modifier from a buff my support gave me. I've got this buff from, you know, eating a taco this morning, eating the taco of eating the taco of triumph or whatever, you know. I think it's, I don't know, it's kind of, I don't know. It's fairly easy to get sort of a lot of ideas about that kind of thing. Okay, I gotta focus here. Okay. So I want to... Maybe this is a little unnecessary. We'll see. Oh god. Sorry, I'm just thinking like I should explicitly do all I can to when I get into Starfield and get my get that dream house thing, I should absolutely torment my friend who just got a house and just send him or tease him with pictures of my house. I don't know, we'll see. It's an interesting house though, genuinely. It's not like super high luxury, but if anything, it's actually, I'd have to check. I don't know if it's like particularly expensive, but compared to the other houses in game, but I think it's mainly just like the location, right? It's like, it's not in a city, it's just in the, it's just on a planet, you know? I don't even know if it's actually like got any sort of like outpost or, you know, civilization on it either. It might just be that, and I think there might actually be like pirates like right next to it for some reason. So I don't know. Seems... I do like doing this. I really wish vertical slabs were just a thing in regular Minecraft. Like, it's a little ridiculous that it's not, if I'm honest. At least in my mind. I don't know. They probably have a reason. I don't think I'll ever agree with that reason, whatever it is. But... So I definitely want to have a fireplace. Ooh. I do definitely want to have a fireplace. Concrete or dripstone? It's not going to be that hard to change, but... No, actually, yeah, and we're gonna... change this around here. We'll see how all this goes. We're gonna have the same sort of very small offset doorway here. God. It's another thing for Starfield. Whenever I get to customizing the outposts, oh good lord. Because that's been one of the things that I really been looking forward to in Star Citizen, is like making outposts, like trading outposts. I don't know exactly how all of that will actually work in Star Citizen, in all fairness, but a boy can dream. Boy can dream. But yeah, at the very least, though, I do know that in Starfield, like, there's going to be NPCs that run it and are designed to run it and can do hopefully at least, well, you know, it's designed explicitly to work and not like be oh, well, you know, technically you can have AI do this, but you really should probably have players do it, you know. Which again is also fair. Two different kinds of games, or two different games, you know. So help me if a multiplayer games wants to include multiplayer. Oh, how absolutely terrible. How dare they? Oh yeah, but that is actually one thing though. So I was going under the assumption that like I'm just gonna be able to buy a million crewmates, not necessarily all at once, but you know, there's just gonna be randomly spawned crewmates who you know, might even be non-essential and can die, and you know, they can do shenanigans on a live stream and become Chad the Red Shirt and then die and then you know, F in the chat for Chad Red Shirt, that kind of thing. That seems that's an idea that maybe I overhyped in my mind. If it isn't a thing though, that'll definitely be a mod. Oh jeez. Oh. I'm sure there'll be like some sort of, oh hey, you can make your own faction, go to war with other factions. I'm sure that or something similar will happen. I think it's also going to be just a cleaner look in general, also, as compared to like Fallout 4. I think one of the things with Fallout 4 in my mind is that the map's big enough, you know, obviously, like, I understand conceptually, right? You can't necessarily just have giant maps. You can't just have the entirety of Massachusetts as a map. That's not how. It's not really a thing you can do very easily. So I don't know what I'm doing here. I mean, I know what I'm doing, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Scott, if you want to go get food, you can go get food. I'm not here holding you down. Do you need... Oh goodness. You know what I had couple days ago when I went out to hang out with my friend, check out Couches. We got a Sonic hot dog. I got a Sonic hot dog. He just got a milkshake. Could see if I have, we could see about one of them. A hot dog. Good old American hot dog. American style hot dog. Look. Hot dogs are an American classic. And whatever that says about America is whatever it says about America. I don't care. I just like hot dogs. And that's all I have to say. Oh. I mean, that is up for some debate in my mind, actually. Hamburgers. Because, like, they are definitely, like, I don't know, if they did not originate in America, then they have been co-opted as as Americana. And that's absolutely not up for debate. But, to my understanding, the origin of the hamburger is, there was a Hamburg steak in Hamburg, Germany, that was very popular, in America. And then somebody said, hey, we're going to take this Hamburg steak and we're going to turn it, we're going to put some buns, we're going to slap some bread on it, and boom, we're going to make the hamburger. That's my understanding anyway. Story I'm sticking with. Oh, what else? What else is there? Well, we got, you know what? I do have some sauerkraut. We could make some chi. I need to actually hear a Russian, like, pronounce that. It's like a Russian soup that has sauerkraut in it. It's really good. Chi. Chi? I don't know. Is it more fun to try and pronounce it or eat it? It's a legitimate question. I do not know. It's honestly really good though. Like, it's something that, like, definitely I don't want to have all the time because I definitely want it to be like this sort of special thing, right? Like, I don't want to get acclimated to the taste of sauerkraut, but I really do like it. Bum 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 ba da na na na. I'm not necessarily feeling this sort of wall detail. It's kind of nice. It's kind of interesting. It's also definitely kind of a nice, I don't know, actually using the sort of like vertical slabs to make little doorways, I think is nice. How exactly this whole room is gonna work remains to be seen, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. Actually, we should probably do that now. And would I call myself a master builder? I feel like you're trying to set me up for something there. Can't quite put my finger on it. Can't quite wrap my hand around. Oh no, I'm not going there. No, I don't think I probably wouldn't say that. But I also like but I also probably just don't make like huge giant mega builds. Which is kind of the thing I feel like a lot of which is a thing that I feel like a lot of you know, sort of building channels with more focus on. No, it's a Dr. Pepper. Because that is the only drink that exists. You know, what was this? This was cut drip stone, so it's not gonna work there. So I need the regular drip stone. Yeah, that looks fine. Having these sort of, like, I have this sort of like, I have this sort of a similar sort of like a wall that is sort of a half wall. It's also kind of, the way it sort of acts is more of just like a giant hole in the wall, which is, it's just so weird. Is it kind of, because it's kind of like, oh, there's clearly supposed to be two rooms here, but it actually, it's really kind of just one giant room in some aspects, but in others it's not. It's a weird thing. What, the hole in the wall? Oh, you know what? No, I guess I could see that. Yeah, it could work. Maybe like, I was thinking of just using like the solid that. Although, oh, you know that? Yeah, that could work. I guess these really aren't that. It's not really that big of a deal. Because this is more just aesthetic. So you mean more like that? If it wasn't, well, maybe like... I think we're gonna make this asymmetric, because... That, I don't know, that is a kind of an interesting look. But I think for the sake of argument, let's just have one of them. Because, yeah, no, this is definitely like, this is definitely going to be like the, this is definitely a sort of counter thing that you would see, you would expect to see in like a dining room slash living room thing. Yep. Goddamn, that big rat brain. Making them complex. Oh Jesus, what did I press? Okay. Making them complex artistic moves. Yep. Right. Gonna just delete a few of these, get rid of those things for now. I think I do have a few bookshelves. Didn't I have like ones that were solid blocks and not just the default ones? I don't know. And I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of that end table. Let's see. I'm thinking using birch, but also, no, the contrast is better. And a little bit of contrast is fine. Or not having everything look the same is absolutely fine, and I should be doing that way more. Ugh. Oh, also, yeah, probably like putting a couch in here. See, half slabs aren't a bad idea. Definitely aren't a bad idea. But I think these are gonna look better. Because I mean, like, and obviously, yeah, it is a look. Fortunately, I do not have a TV mod, but this would be a nice place for one, though, definitely. Also, definitely sorry about that concrete pillar. Oh wow. Okay, that works. That is that satisfactory? Giant ass dragon painting. It is off center from the couch, but hey, that's the best we're gonna do. Nice. I could probably do some more here. I could definitely do some more. Let's see. Yeah, I can do that. Oh. Well, you can't just... They can't just tell me to do something and then... What is that? Gotta be faster at the typing there, dude. Come on! I got bat blood on my hands. Batman's gonna come knocking my door in, except I don't even have a door, so that's gonna be difficult to do. Well, I guess it made it easier now, which isn't necessarily a smart idea. Oh no, is this a collector issue? Is this a... We're gonna have a collector conversation here, like in Owl House. Are you unaware of the concept of things dying? Is death a foreign concept to you? I'm also thinking I probably should do something. There you go. Does that make you happy? No! We just went over this. How gullible do you think I am? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, the only acceptable answer was very. But, you know, the empathy is appreciated. What I really need to do is like figure out a mod that allows me to put in villagers, or to customize mine colonies, colonists, customize them in the custom or the more player models, so I can just make them furries of my own desire. A bat house or bat room? I mean, isn't that just an attic? Which is what I'm, well, kind of making now. Also, I feel obligated to apologize to any theoretical YouTube viewers. There might be a lurker or two. There could be hundreds of lurkers on YouTube for all I know. If I'm in all fairness. But yeah, no, I see my empty YouTube chat. Look, I'm trying, I'm placing blocks as fast as I can, my dude. Freaking thunderstorm, lightning storm going on outside, blowing up the world. What, a thunderstorm? What, a lightning storm blowing up the world? Kinda bun do you take me for? A stereotypical bun? I thought we were past this. Thought we were past the assuming things based on our species part of our relationship. How naive of me. My gullibility knows no bounds. Guess I can be flamboyant sometimes. Flamboyant, paradoxically flamboyant in more subtle ways, like using the word paradoxically, probably. Dude, you know, I gotta see, like, okay, there's not enough, I don't know, actually. So I like digigrades far, far more than I like, plantigrades in terms of seeing, personas. And as I've, mentioned a few times, you know, like footwear on a digigrade is something I don't... It's never something I'm like 100% like, oh, this is how this would work, or you know. So plantigrades are like what humans is like, the sort of leg structure that humans have, and digitigrade, which is usually shortened to digigrade. Digigrade is the kind of leg structure that like dogs and cats have, where the heel is sort of pulled up. And instead of like standing on the instead of standing on the heel and digits, you're sort of just digigrade is like the front of the foot. Yeah. Which makes it an interesting thing for footwear. Because it would almost certainly, it would exist. It would exist, absolutely. It's just a matter of how it would exist exactly. Like, where would you fasten... Where would you fasten the shoe to? Would you fasten it to the sort of foot, quote unquote, or sort of the lower leg? Or, you know, like, I don't know. It's a weird thing. But also I was gonna, like, I was just, like, sort of prefacing that, or using that to preface, I wonder what tabby boots, like, you know, the split toe shoes, I wonder what those would look like. I say that because I've definitely actually drawn that. Been like, you know, this is something. This is something, and I wish it was something that had a little bit more attention. I like tabby boots. Like, literally, the only thing I've heard people tell me when I wear them is that I look like a deer. Or it makes it look like I have hooves. Because, you know, it's not like this is a historical Japanese piece of footwear or anything. That's definitely what it is. Deer footsies. And that's TABI, if you're looking it up. If that needed to be specified. Yeah, I don't know, the tabbies, the bolo tie. Be insistent on playing video games with furry characters at every possible every possible turn. What do you mean? What do you mean eat? Eat what? Also, I think we'll go for 4 hours. Currently at 2:41. God. What? What? In the fuck do you mean? This... I have more questions now. If you're suggesting I nom on some cheese, it's not a bad idea. But there's other things that lactation could mean. Especially lactation question mark. So we're leaving some support beams. There's some flat areas so the bat can snooze here if it so wishes. And we're just gonna commit to like there's a more efficient way to build this, definitely. But sometimes it isn't about being efficient, sometimes it's about style. And you know, I mean, here you got your little overview, even though it's not really, the angle isn't great to like see out, but it's nice. Trying to think, what other buildings could we make here? I think that's not like perfect, but you know, we got some because obviously we still need to do something here. I don't know. There's definitely some room to expand this sort of thing. Oh, somehow this... I probably got zapped by that lightning. Okay. So, okay, I just want to go back into this house real quick and see. It's like, okay, so there's definitely stuff I can do with the towers. You know, I can do a decent amount. I can have a decent amount of storage and, you know, a library or an enchanting room or some stuff. I don't know. You know, there's stuff I can do here. I won't decorate it too much because I feel like, I don't know, it's fairly simple. I do like the sort of sunken floor thing though. I really do like that. I think there's another house somewhere. I think I made one here in this world. Pit City thing. Oh right, I remember. Wow, I like completely forgot I made this last week. Wow. Lactose. That was a very. It was a very long pause for that question. Right, I'm slowly remembering things I did. Right. Okay. What was that? Ooh, boat. What did this look like? Right, this was fairly... Right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought I had, yeah. Fair enough. I thought I had, future what's-its. Wait a minute, I had... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I thought I had lactose intolerance. Or I thought I was developing lactose intolerance. I don't think I actually am. I don't think I have. But... I don't know. I'm also okay with sort of cutting out... Oh yeah. It was sort of an apartment thing. Lag is fun. It's just checking through all my other things. I think at some point I said I was gonna, like, finish building a bunch of things. Oh right, this was a town hall. Right. Look at this. Fancy town hall. Oh yeah. Yes, Scott? I think this was... What was... Oh, this was like a rural house. Right. And this was a bar. Or a tavern. Hey, Ebo. I saw Fland. Did you see Fland? also, sorry. The juxtaposition of you just coming in and screaming, "Did you see Fland?" Well, Scott is like, "Why does my chest hurt? Why does my chest hurt?" Like, that's an interesting juxtaposition there. But I also feel like, I don't know. I don't know, Scott, is it a good hurt or is it a bad hurt? Also, yes, that was actually genuinely kind of crazy. It was a big bug. Right now I'm just figuring out what I want to do here. I don't have any particular plans of as of right now. Thinking of making something big and dystopian. Oh. Look, I'm not a medical professional. I'd recommend looking it up on the interwebs. Consulting a doctor if necessary. Oh. Hey. Look, I might... I might be gullible. This might all be leading up to a bit. And cancer ain't shit to joke about. And now we go into the part of the stream where I just randomly start building something. Well, okay. I'm just saying. Just saying. I'm sorry to hear that. Oof. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. How sharp are my teeth? You know, actually, honestly, a filling fell out of one of my front teeth, IRL. So it's actually fairly fucking sharp. But on the usual, my big old chompers, they're sharp enough. I had a filling, I had a tooth filling fallout IRL. Reploid escape. No. No. I mean, not usually anyway. Although that has freaked some people out before. Going for a bite and then it just starts melting. And then, you know, just being a shapeshifter, then I just start melting and it gets weird. Oh my god. Yeah, Ebo. Wait, wrench? What? That's a new one. Hey. How's it going? Oh, you know what? Okay, so I want to do something a little bit dystopian, as I said. Let's have, like, benches. So there's gonna be, like, pillars holding up this build, right? There'll be, like, little alcoves here. Oh, but they'll have to be, like, a little bit bigger, right? To make you feel small. Oh, you know... Oh, good lord. Speaking of friends and biting... I swear this is going somewhere completely on the up and up. I had a dream. It was a I don't even know. It was just a dream. Weird stuff happened. I was like, you know what? I haven't written down in my dream journal in a long time. I want to like be able to, you know, lucid dream. That's this thing that I'd love to be able to do. So I go through my dream journal, And there's one from a while ago that's like, and I will check Discord, hang on. Oh my god. But there was one that struck me as particularly strange. I can't even, like, it's a complicated ordeal. Exactly what the fuck happened. Something about, like, I owed rent. Like, I owed rent to Ned Flanders from Simpsons. But, like, he was also, like, in a bear costume, but he was also a werebear. And then I got rescued by, like, some goth chick who got bit, and then turned into a weremouse. It was a weird thing. Soap, are you surprised at this point? Cause like, at some point that's just on you. I gotta admit. Also, I don't know. I got sent some stuff on Discord. I don't know if that came through. Alright, sorry. So when exactly did you come in? Was it the part where I was saying I owed Ned Flanders rent? Wait, what? When did that happen? I got sent some things on Discord. I was listening to them. I didn't realize it was that loud. I apologize. I had a dream, and it was weird enough that I was like, I'm gonna look through my dream journal. So I did that. And there was a weird ass dream that involved me, like, I owed rent to Ned Flanders, and I needed to be rescued by some goth girl who then proceeded to... Oh, Ned Flanders was also in a bear costume, and was also a werebear simultaneously. Yeah, we're talking about dreams, I guess. And goth chick rescues me. We hang out or something, and she turns into a weremouse. Not a were-rat. For some reason, that's an explicit detail I have written down, that she turned into a weremouse, not a were-rat. Naturally, I wanted to get bit when afterwards. But no actual transformation. Well, no transformation of the self took place. Only others. Oh god. I'm also probably gonna only stream for an hour more. I'm tired. I'm eepy. Yeah, yeah, I don't know, it's kind of crazy though, because there's a lot of dreams that, like, I was looking through and, like, yeah, no, I kind of remember, I remember writing them down, but I have absolutely zero recollection of what, you know, actually happened in the dreams. Sure, I'd be interested to hear. Certainly any particular version of Velma. I'm not that up to date with Scooby-Doo. Baggy was becoming an anti-computer for a college school. End of the day, couldn't get his body back. Side note, a few months later of me seeing this again, this doom dream is better TV show. Fair enough. You know what, that's honestly kind of like the plot of, it's kind of like part of the central plot of, of Cyberpunk. Not a central plot, but like, oh, what is it? What's it called? Never Fade Away. Never Fade Away. Where, like, Johnny Silverhand tries to save Alt Cunningham, who is plugged into the net, and, can't remember exactly what it was. Like, she designed Soul Killer and was being threatened, like she was being, like, she had to develop this, this program at gunpoint. And, what was it? It was a thing where, like, Johnny, like, he unplugged her, thinking, I don't know. It was a thing of, like, he thought she died, but she didn't. And, and then she was like, well, I guess I'm an AI now. pretty much that. It was a whole thing. Yeah, I haven't heard good things about the Velma show. It's, I mean, dude, I don't, like, I'm excited for Phantom Liberty, but also I have no interest in playing it, when it comes out. Cause, like, you know, I did a Let's Play on Cyberpunk. I did a Let's Play, Starfield's coming out, I got plans for Starfields, I'll come back to Cyberpunk when I, want to. I would, like, dude, like, I genuinely got, like, completely, absolutely hooked into the world of Cyberpunk because of 2077. It's great. It's absolutely great. Oh, do you have, you got some opinions on Starfield you want to share? I've heard genuinely kind of mixed things. Just, I think I'm sure the last time we talked, there was something about Starfield, I'm sure. Maybe not, because I think Starfield came out, like, technically Thursday. I haven't really heard anything, I think. I don't know. But yeah. You got any opinions? Cause well, I mean, I haven't played the game yet, so I don't know, but kinda got opinions. On just some rough things I've seen so far. Like, yeah, I think it's definitely been said that, like, they needed it to be a really big hit because, or Xbox needed it to be a big hit. Yeah. There's definitely some, like, I think I have heard that the planet generation, like, well, okay, so I heard that the planet generation, like, it'll generate a tile, it'll generate a random tile. Then I heard that the tiles aren't connected. You can't just walk. You can't just walk from a tile to a tile. You have to get in your ship. You have to fly to another one. But then I also heard that that's not the case. So I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I think the Wikipedia article for Bethesda says that they have like 500 or 600 devs at Bethesda Game Studios. But I don't know how much stuff they outsourced. I don't know if they outsourced anything. I don't know if they I don't know how many devs were actively working on it. Probably not everybody at the same time for the entirety of production, you know? But more than 200, I'm pretty sure. I think safe to say probably more than 200. But yeah. I think they said it. I think somebody said it started production. I think Todd said it started production kind of in like 2015. So, I mean, what? 8 years? 8 years. Well, 8 years is a. I don't know. I don't want to say necessarily just an iteration on. Well, an iteration on Fallout 76, I guess. Or Fallout 4, or, you know, the latest thing. Dude, I mean, game development just takes that long. I mean, like, you know, I mean, look, I don't know if Star Citizen is not necessarily a good example of how long a game takes to make. A modern game takes these days, but like, I want to say Cyberpunk 2077 like started production in like 2011 or 2013. One of those. You know? So like, There's a lot of things that go into it. Well, that is also the thing, though. Or that is part of the thing, though, that theoretically Bethesda should have. Now, they definitely had to make new stuff for Starfield, no doubt, no doubt. But they should have, you know, I mean, I don't think they've necessarily like upgraded their engine like a terrible amount. You know, they're still working largely with the same engine, I believe. So yeah, yeah. What was I gonna say? Something profound, probably. Oh jeez, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but I mean, so yeah, they definitely like needed to have, you know, like tools made up for stuff. I'm sure. You know, I don't know actually. But like, you know, they had to make, you know, the ships. They had to make the ship combat. They had to make the ship build system, even though it's, you know, probably just a iteration on the, you know, outpost building system and yada yada yada. Oh, I would hope so. Especially a company that's as prestigious, if you want to call it that, as Bethesda, definitely. So I think that's part of the. There's a lot of people, for instance, at CIG for Star Citizen who like are really passionate about the project. But there's also they have voiced a few concerns about like turnover, and you know, people. I mean, you know, people just want to move around in the you know, the industry. That's fine. It's not necessarily like a bad thing, but like it becomes a bad thing if you have like, oh hey, we want to have like, okay, we're gonna make this really complicated ship, that isn't that like we have to that we're making like a style guide for, you know. And you know, they had just a bunch of people, they had a bunch of high-level people move or leave the company when they kind of really needed them. What, Bethesda? I don't know too much of the history of Bethesda, really. But whatever they've done, they're definitely mainstream. That is for damn sure. Really? I could kind of see that, honestly. Oh, but yeah, so have you played Soap, have you played Starfield at all? Or seen any or how much stuff have you seen of it? Cuz I've tried to stay relatively I've tried not to spoil myself on anything, but I have also looked up like all the weapons. And I've tried to look up all the shields or all the ship components. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's an interesting thing with, like, ammo types. So for one thing, like, I would say that, like, Starfield, is not trying to be, like, a hardcore space sim. It's not trying to be a hardcore space sim. Which, is, unfortunate for some people. Certainly, like, I would probably like some, I would like it if it had a few more space sim elements to it. Yeah, trying to think, what particular examples? Oh, you know, no, it was a friend who was like, it was a friend who probably didn't look up a lot of stuff, but was just like, yeah, I don't really like the whole, he was like, yeah, I don't really like the whole landing on planets, or just the cutscene landing on planets thing. Just like, you know, okay. But yeah, oh yeah, so it's really weird with like the ammo, in particular, because like, you know, there's some like Fallout New Vegas mods, or there's a a series of Fallout New Vegas mods that have like literally add every caliber that's ever existed, even if there's like one mod that uses if there's one mod that uses one unique caliber and it's the only one that does, they'll still add it because why not? Um, and then like, you know, with Fallout 4, let's see, what calibers were there in Fallout 4? 10mm, 44, 5.56, 308, 50, 38. The laser and the plasma. 4570. Oh, and shotgun shells. Good gateway open world video games. Yeah, definitely. Battlefield with a lot of stuff. Just most of it isn't great in compared to, say, The Witcher 2. Yeah. That's definitely part of it, right? They're very approachable. Make very approachable games, which is definitely a good thing for like a sci-fi game, to have a very nice, approachable Skyrim-esque thing that's not too complicated. Although, that being said, so like the way that the calibers work, and maybe when I actually get into the game, I'll understand it more. But like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Witcher 3 makes it up with great story, Tears of the Kingdom, because Nintendo basically said, what's up? Still a Kings of Gaming here. Yeah, fair enough. So, okay, so in Starfield, let's see, there is 27 caliber. There's a 7.5 millimeter. There's 7.77 millimeter, 6.5 millimeter, 43 Ultra Mag. And then like some old world calibers. Oh, caseless shotgun, and I think 15 by 25 or something. And like, but then here's like the thing though, right? Like 27 caliber. Okay, so like 7.77 is like 30 caliber. 7.5 is also like 30 caliber. 27 and 6.5 are also basically, you know, 27 caliber. Their 6.5 is, I don't know what the exact number is, but it's something close to that. So like in terms of actual size there, it doesn't make, like, there's not, it hurts my brain, because it's like, I get that like this could be a different thing, or I don't know. It's a weird thing. Yeah, it's like, I kind of like it though, because it kind of gives this sort of baseline of like, hey, so, you know, like, looking at the weapons, actually looking at the weapons, you know, you can kind of see, oh, so 7.5 is probably like 357 Magnum. That's probably what that is. So if you want to make a mod with a 357 revolver, 7.5, that's what you use. If you want to use like, if you want to have like a little compact pistol, then 27 caliber is probably your the thing you want to go with. And you know, and similar sorts of things for other calibers. That being said, how many weapon mods do you think you're going to see that are like actually unique weapons that somebody, you know, made and designed, as opposed to just adding another 1911, even though there's already a 1911 in the game? Or, you know, an M4, or any number of real world, you know, guns. Although, to be fair, okay, to be fair, I do have, you know, a mod for Skyrim where somebody added handguns that were styled after, like, you know, Imperial, like, there's an Imperial pistol, and then Nord pistol, and all that. To be fair. Yep. Yeah, so I'm excited for the mods. I'm definitely excited for the mod. I've definitely mentioned to you, but like, yeah, the wanting to do the 1,000-part series where I explore every planet. I cannot wait for the mods. Absolutely cannot wait for the mods. I don't know if it's going to make it like a really trashy playthrough, or if it's gonna you know, make it something really interesting, but I don't know. The thing is, I guess I have to be careful with that, right? I can't necessarily just like, I don't know. I'm sure I could probably artificially extend that playthrough by adding new planet mods and be like, oh, somebody added another planet, or somebody added another 100 star systems. Well, gee, I guess I need to go visit all of them. There's a flaw in gameplay design. GG easy. Nice. Then did I mention actually? Did I tell you, Soap, that I do also have like a tabletop RPG idea concept I want to make. I haven't really worked on it as of late, but I have ideas. I want it to be a big thing with a lot of custom, like a lot of modular sort of setup for stuff. Like a module, like, hey, this is how you make characters. Or hey, this is, hey, you want to make a player character that's a dragon? You can do that. Here's how it goes. Actually, since I'm here, I'd like to hear your opinion on something in the game. What do you think is more important, realistic graphics or stylized art style? Personally, a stylized art style. It tends to age much better, and it's definitely a personal preference also, but like tends to age better. I think it looks better just in general, or at least can look better. At the very least, like, you know, can sort of give a little bit more character to it, even if I arbitrarily don't like a style. At the very least, I can see what it's going for, you know? Unless it's a completely uninspired thing, but, you know. But that's another thing entirely. So yeah. Not quite what I thought was gonna happen there. More important when technical, better performance. Absolutely. Well, yeah. I mean, I think situationally there might be some circumstances where it might not that might not necessarily be the case. Like, if you do a bad job at making a I don't know, if you make a ridiculously high poly model, it's gonna be a high poly model. But that's not necessarily like a stylistic problem as much as like, it's not necessarily a stylistic problem, it's just a bad game or a bad development thing. So that's fair. I guess. I don't know. I mean, again, it's definitely like a subjective, hey, my personal opinion, or my personal preference, is this. But that is true. Oh, I guess I do have to do that, okay. Yeah. Okay, so I'm trying to think here. Bum, ba-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Yeah. I don't know. It definitely also the thing is like port the game to every possible. Oh, apps. Oh yeah. Eventually Ubisoft strategy. It's fair enough. You know, I haven't played like the phone port of like Knights of the Old Republic. I'd be interested in seeing how good that actually is. But I don't actually, I don't have the interest enough to necessarily just buy it on mobile, but you know, certainly am interested in that. I was going somewhere with that. I don't know what the actual game is. What your game is. So I mean, you know, I definitely don't know exactly how, like, mobile specifically, I don't know necessarily how, not necessarily easy to port it would be, but, you know, just how much it would resonate with the casual audience. Alright, that's fair. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, for that matter. Inspiration for my game. Oh boy, 1 minute. Okay. I think basically like my dream game would be like, oh, I guess like the sort of, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like a really sort of generic sort of sci-fi dream game sort of thing, right? Basically kind of like Starfield / No Man's Sky / Star Citizen / blah blah blah. Like the more I think about it, the less special it sort of becomes. But it would basically be like Starfield with Starfield, but a science fantasy setting, and you can play as furries. Ideally, there would be some mechanism for you to play as like to have more freedom than that, even with like not necessarily just making furries, but being able to play as like, again, like a dragon who can, you know, go into space or whatever. Yes, Scott? Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean, Scott? What's the deal? I mean, there's certainly like, I mean, I don't keep up with like any furry drama. I mean, there's definitely like drama that happens, certainly. Can be a little bit difficult to be like, oh god. Things that sort of, you know, where you, sort of, I don't know if dissociate is the right word, or just don't want to associate with the fandom, is fair enough. Perfectly a valid opinion. Hey. Look, you gotta embrace the cringe. The cringe ain't bad. Fighter Mage, Rogue, Scholar. Each class has its own specialty for both combat and engineering. Okay. I think the thing I would be concerned about if I was making a game is making it unique. Or making the gameplay unique. At least for me personally, anyway. I don't know. Not necessarily something that's like so unique and so different for the sake of being different, but just like, you know, a solid experience that doesn't that does feel different and unique. But you know, but not necessarily for the sake of being different, I guess. I don't know. Words. I guess that's kind of one thing with like sort of tabletop stuff. Or like there's a roleplay element and you want to have it like be as largely encompassing as possible. Scholar, decipher puzzles, draw maps quickly, offer hints, translate different languages, and better negotiator for buying and selling products, and is the bookkeeper of notes details. Ah, okay. Well, so exciting to go for. I do want airships. Airships are always good. Can never go wrong with a good airship. Does sound interesting. Oh, dude, have you heard of Skies of Arcadia? Jello Apocalypse, or Jello Plays Games, is, dude, Jello Plays Games is, doing a Let's Play of it. And, like, I don't even, well, I don't know. I wasn't paying too much attention to the actual, like, gameplay of it, because, you know, it's the kind of thing that I would, because it's the kind of thing that, you know, I'd rather, like, actually play and in order to get a feel for, you know. But that looks like, it looks like such a, it looks like such a good game that just never got the love it deserved, or never got, like, the acclaim it deserved, you know. Alright, so what's the setting? What's the setting? It is Chaka Conra playing it? No. I don't. No. Not as far as I know, anyway. No, it's, Joe Plays Games. AKA Jello Apocalypse. He made, Epithet Erased. That is, it's a cartoon. An animated show. It's pretty good. Actually, it'd be, you know what, hold on. Let me see something. Proton John Backloggery. Proton John Backloggery. Isn't the search bar at the bottom for some reason? Oh my god. Arcadia. Skies of Arcadia on Dreamcast. And GameCube. Unfinished for Dreamcast. Unfinished for GameCube. Okay. See, I would think... See, I think there's a really strong tendency to sort of have, like... To go with the whole floating island thing. And... I don't know, it's not necessarily that that's bad. Because, like... I don't know. If you go into, like, the sort of, like, Renaissance fantasy thing... not necessarily saying that's, where I thought you were going with it, but, you know, it's, I don't know, there's not enough Renaissance fantasy either, that's sort of, like, specifically about, like, rediscovering sort of, like, you know, an ancient world, or, you know, that kind of thing could definitely be interesting. Yeah, steampunk's also definitely good. It's definitely kind of also, well, it's also maybe kind of a, I guess not necessarily. It's kind of a given for the sort of Renaissance. Maybe steampunk fantasy is the better term for it. Which I'm certainly down for. You know, it's also a Alright, so clearly there's going to be a combat system, right? How exactly would that work? Would it be like a class-based thing where, like, the fighter has a sword, the mage has a spell book, the rogue has daggers, or would it be like, you know, you could use a sword as a mage, but it's not necessarily the best, or, you know, or even is it just, hey, you can use whatever weapons just to, you know. Because I will tell you what, I will always be an advocate for sword and gun, some sort of sword and gun model. CTB combat with the option switch classes in the middle bat. What does CTB mean? I'm drawing a blank. Additional turn-based combat, same system, Final Fantasy 10. Okay. I'll have to look into that. So is it condition? The only thing I'm thinking of is like a priority thing that like for instance like Pokemon Legends has, or like if you have a Pokemon that has enough speed stat, or if you use a move, or there's some way where you can manipulate the thing so you take 2 turns before your opponent, or possibly less turns or whatever. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. And if it's like more complicated than that, then I can look it up later. Ah, okay. But yeah. Speed up, load down, placeholder names can be targeted on a single person or group, and the effect will be spread out or concentrated. Gotcha, gotcha. It does sound good. Yeah. Definitely, like, I don't know. There's a lot of different ways you can add complexity. You know, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess there's sort of conditional things in, like, Pokemon, for instance. Like, you know, there is a speed stat, and there's, like, moves like Quick Attack that get priority and stuff. Although that wasn't where I was going with that. You know, like, Cassette Beasts is an amazingly interesting RPG with a lot of interesting status effects and ways that types interact with each other and stuff like that. And you know, you could have like a combo system. You know, you could have a combo system that does some interesting things, interesting stuff. You know, maybe particular attacks that a rogue can do or a mage can do, or particular combos that a rogue character and a mage character could pull off, or a rogue and a fighter could pull off. You know. Or something like that. I don't know. Special group attack. If enemies have status effects like sleep, fall down, confuse, etc. When you do it, knock the enemy turn order out of balance, shuffling to the bottom. Yeah. I feel like I want to ask a lot of like minute details, or more of the minute details. Of course. So like, would it be the sort of thing where like you're in the overworlds, like you're in an overworld and then you run into an enemy, or maybe not necessarily that, but like, well, somehow you're in the overworld and then something happens and you transition to a turn-based combat thing. Or would it be something like, well, I guess, I mean, if it was turn-based, that would be how I would think it would happen. Or I guess like, you know, I guess like, I guess Pokemon did it, or Pokemon Legends did it, you know, where you just run into them and there's no loading screen. Or you could do a sort of loading screen thing. Can't avoid the enemy in the overworld of machines. No random encounters. There are random encounters, and then the world shovels into the stage. Yeah. It's definitely just well, it's definitely a thing to balance with random encounters. I don't know, I think if I was gonna do something like that, I'd probably do it the way that Pokemon did it. With you know, you see the enemy in the overworld, and if you don't want to fight them, you can just try and avoid them. And situationally, you're gonna be in, you know, there's like boss fights that you can't avoid, you know. You know, I guess you could also, I don't know necessarily, you know, how the game looks, or anything. Like, so I guess like with Okami, you know, you had, well, with Okami you had like scrolls on the overworld that represented the enemies. You could just have a sort of, and then, you know, you would go into a battle, and it would have it would draw a circle around you for the arena. You could do a thing like that. With or without the enemy. Although, without the enemies just would seem like you're going back to the 2000s. To the early 2000s. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely some interesting ideas, though. Especially having like a non-combat focused class. It's always good. Oh. I haven't played Fire Emblem, but I have played Disgaea. And oh yeah, terrain's always fun. There's a lot of fun systems in Disgaea, actually. With like the geocrystals and like, oh god, the geocrystals and geocubes. Oh dude. It's like great and terrible at the same time. I don't know if I'd explicitly say it's hard. But it can be, I mean, there's sometimes, like, if you want to just get through, like, the main story, that's really not that hard. You are probably going to get gated at, some points in the story, where you're gonna want to go and grind a little bit, and, like, but usually, actually, I'm not sure. I would say that usually, like, you finish the main game around, like, level 80 to 100. It's gonna vary a little bit. But you also have to consider that there is a, you know, secret end boss that is level 9,999. So there is a solid chunk of grinding and, like, going through the main game, getting different endings, doing alternate modes, with, like, sort of, new game plus thing, and, leveling up over and over again, that kind of thing. I'm okay with, like, I'm okay with some of the systems they got, but, like, 9,999 is way too high of a level cap. Like, I'm okay with grinding. But even just level 9,900 or level 999, that would be way more reasonable. 10 times more reasonable, in fact. And now, also granted, one of the special things about that system is that XP, enemies that are level 99 give a significantly larger XP, amount of XP. Sorry, let me start over. Level 1 to 99, or level 1 to 100 is, except for level 1 to 100 is a exponential scale, except for level 99. Level 99 gives as much experience as level 323. And from level 100 on, it is linear. And there's, like, some levels that are specifically designed for grinding and, that kind of thing. Going back to the classes, Rogue could sneak around and mark enemies on the map. If done correctly, it could do a surprise round. Okay. So I did say I was gonna go to 4 hours. I'll stick around for a little while. A little while longer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can go for a little longer. I'm always down to talk about game design. Definitely. Let's see. Rogue can unlock doors and disable booby traps. It can look through doors. Looking under the door through keyholes. Can use stealth to sneak around dungeon. Mark enemies so other players can see them. Mark enemies want other players know. Just trying to... Sorry, I guess like I'm trying to like visualize a lot of the gameplay, or how specifically the gameplay would work. Oh, of course, absolutely, magic map. Yep. Sorry. So what I mean is I'm kind of imagining it like Pokemon Legends. Let me think here. Oh yeah, absolutely. There could be some sort of like more vague system where like, well, for one thing, it could be like a Fog of War thing. Where the scholar needs to draw the map. You have the scholar draw the map, and then it basically like fills in the area. But until then, and you know, then the rogue, then you can see the enemies that the rogue marks. But until then, there's just where the map would be. It would just be Fog of War, or it would just be a foggy, you know, outline. Sorry, it would be a foggy outline, and then it would be there would just be like a vague blur and like, hey, there's an enemy in this direction, but you don't know exactly where. Just a general direction. You know, it's also a thing of like, also a That just reminded me of BioShock, with the peeping Tom ability thing in BioShock 2? Magic cameras. Do you have any idea about like the lore of the world? Because that could definitely play a role in stuff. In my mind, I would try and like, I would try and stick with the scholar as much as until you absolutely know you can't. Because that does sound interesting. I need more explanation for how the wedding work or how the wedding fits in. Also, hey Crab. Cool was or Soap was just talking about game. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Now that I think about it, is your name supposed to be the Crab or is it like the K-Rab? Ah, okay. Because, you know, I got a disposition for the buns. Yeah, yeah, that's true. What am I doing here? Wedding is meant to be a small side plot to help de-escalate the story from turning bleak. Help the heroes remind them on what they are fighting for. Okay. Sorry, I'm also just, I don't know, I'm thinking... There's a game that, there's an indie game I don't know much about. I think it's called The Fox's Tale, or Foxtail. Let me look it up real quick. It's a thing of like, I have no idea what the gameplay looks like, but it just, like, there's an idea and I see it and I'm like, oh, okay. It's by... the dude on Instagram is called Playtable GG. Foxtail. No space. Foxtail. It's, I don't know, it's something about like a fox like defending his home world. Ah, okay. Here we go. Good old plot. Evil Overlord wants to destroy the world just for the lulz. Great heroes try to stop Evil Overlord because destiny, boom. Plot. That's the complete summary of my story. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because it also kind of sets... Because it also does something to, you know, sort of set the tone of the universe, you know? like, you know, you go into, well, I don't know. It also needs, like, some explanation of some, well, you know, certain things might need, like, an explanation or something. Like the Anthony Tanaka statue in, Star Citizen in Levski, that's, you know, it's, you know, about, like, you know, how bleak the sort of totalitarian government was, and, like, you know, it's like, oh wow, this is okay. We're in that kind of a universe, right? Look. I need, I gotta get those referral codes so I can get my destroyer. I'm never getting I'm never getting the referral javelin. That's like, I think it's 2017 referrals I need, and I'm at like 3. So that's not happening. But look, Star Citizen, like, it's a game. It's a game, and it's great, even if it's also terrible. And you know what? There is a free fly going on right now until September 7th. Now that I think about it. So, you know, hey. You know, it's good. It is good though. I think, like, you know, as somebody interested in game development, it's definitely an interesting game. There are some times where, like, there are some parts of it that I'm like, I don't need to hear. I don't have that much interest hearing them talk about the sound system they have. Like, it's good, it's important, it is, I understand that, but, like, I just want to see new content. Show me the shiny new ship you're making. Ooh. If I had to go with anything, well, I don't know. I need to, okay. So I've mentioned what game I would want to make, right? I've mentioned what game I would want to make, and the sort of scale of it. So I don't know if, like, so sorry, at some point I did look into, like, trying a little bit of game development, trying to, like, make something. And I was going to use Godot, because, well, because it just seemed interesting, like an interesting choice. Unreal 5 probably would definitely not be a bad choice for me, though. But I don't know. Oh, well, thank you. That's I mean, it's just a thing of, like, you know, I think part of it comes from like the idea of just wanting to use like free stuff, you know. Um, Especially because like when I was in taking game design class, I used Blender and I was the only person in the class who used Blender, which was fun. Its own kind of fun. So, it was interesting. But I also would I would definitely have a very stylized, very, very stylized art style. And like, to the point where like, it would absolutely be like a animated texture for the face. That absolutely I would be, like, that is what I would want to do for a 3D model. An animated 2D face on a 3D model. Find help. Oh yeah. I think the only thing was so I'm not a programmer. So when I was using Godot, or when I was like trying to look into Godot, I was like, oh okay. And I think Godot mainly uses Python, right? So this wasn't like my senior year of high school. I was taking a game design class. I was taking a freaking game design class that was using C+ and C#. And then I was also in a computer science class that was using Java. It's like, I'm not, I can follow the logic well enough, but there's just some element of like, no, I don't want to do this. Ah, that's fair. I've always been interested in trying out RPG Maker, but I've never bit the bullet and gotten one of the versions. It probably really wouldn't be that bad of an idea though. Well, one advantage to Unity, and maybe not necessarily the best, but like, Unity has like the Unity Asset Store. You can sort of just put placeholder things, or have placeholder models of stuff until you can actually get some real assets, and play around with stuff and have a much easier time visualizing stuff for people. I mean, like, it's a bit silly, but it is a thing. Okay, gotta put like moss down. I mean, it also depends on like how much of the well, I don't know. I guess it depends on, well, for one thing, like what you want to start out doing, the art or the programming. Because like, I don't know, if you have the art skills, then you could just like make the, you know, make the assets and then just sort of animate them to visually show what you want. Or, you know, animate pre-existing things to show what you want instead of necessarily programming them. Generous licensing system has, if you make any money, don't have to pay any royalties, and with specific open source license it has, actually make my own custom engine without legal trouble. That is very true, that is very true. Now you've got me curious. I don't think I've seen... The only Godot game I know of, or the only big one I know of, is Cassette Beasts. Games in Godot. Oh, Heike. I think Heike is like a... Cruel Platform. No, that is not what I thought it was. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, Cassette Beasts. Let's see. 2022.
Meet Grammarly Go.
Oh, jeez.
Your go-to solution for get.
No one about a redhead vampire lady with Metroidvania. Let's see, Lumencraft. How many of these things? I guess Cassette Beast is kind of 2 and 2.5. Alchemist. Come on, it's 100% a vampire. It's fair enough. Ooh. Ballad of Bonky. It's kind of, ooh, that's a real interesting art style there. Dome Keeper. Little pixel art style. I'm just looking if there's any like really proper 3D, you know? Omnis. Cassette Beasts. Bingo Adventure. Oh yeah, okay. Fist the Forgotten. Friday Night Funkin' VR, okay. Tail Quest? Oh. That is definitely 3D. Yeah, okay, interesting. And I don't know if you want to go for it. Well, I assume when you said realistic, you meant 3D models. Or you meant 3D art stuff, so. I don't know how dystopian this build comes off as, but that's okay. Doesn't have any windows, so. Then use Godot. I would definitely suggest that then. I mean, hey, Blender is also, you know, open source thing that became like really. I don't know if it's technically mainstream, but you know, it became like, at the very least, very popular. So. Yeah, hell yeah. Use Godot. Use it to your heart's content. Get that game made, produced, developed, published, self-published if need be. Memory serves. One of the producers of DreamWorks has said that matching their own custom tools. Yeah, I'd believe it. I need to get back into doing art stuff though. Good lord. I was gonna be like, I mean, I use Blender for video editing, and that makes everybody cringe. Everybody I say that to just cringes so hard at that fact. Hey. It works for me. But you know, also like the 2D, the grease pencil stuff is also pretty good. It's a little annoying for like coloring stuff in, but yeah. And the 3D stuff's good. I'm just really out of practice with it. But yeah, dude. So I don't think you were here for it, Soap. On a completely different note, there's a stray cat that has appeared and has stuck around for a few days. I wanted to, like, you know, take her to the vet, get her, you know, checked out, see if she belonged to anybody, had a microchip, that kind of thing. But I couldn't do that because it's a holiday weekend and people are not going to be. No place was open until tomorrow, so. And she's come back every day, so pretty good chance that she's just gonna come back tomorrow. So, you know. And that's also been a thing that's been going on with me. An admittedly smaller distraction from Starfield stuff. But yeah, dude. I'm excited for Starfield. I really am. Platform 7 gen. In 2023, 2006 hardware. Lovely. Dude. Is this... What is happening? Why are they sounding alarms even though it's on peaceful? What is going on? Yeah, whatever. Might have scrapped that part and switch over to a generation later. I'm trying to think. Because, you know, like, if I could get away with making a charming low poly thing that ran really well, if I could get away with Minecraft, yeah, it wouldn't be a too bad of an idea. If you're limited on hardware, like, I mean, because like if you're developing it with limitations like that, then, you know, I mean, sure, maybe somebody with, with a computer from the mid 90s, maybe they won't be able to run your game, but everybody with, newer stuff should be able to, so. Ah, okay. Actually, I'm trying to remember when I got all my PC stuff. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Why did they name the Xbox 360 the 360? That I have no idea. Genuinely. Yes. Yeah, it is just really weird. Other people see it 2 instead of a 3 in comparison to a PlayStation 3, they'll end up thinking that it's worse. Oh. Then do I even want to know what the point of the Xbox One was? Probably some other dumb marketing thing. I mean, I don't know. Marketing is obviously a thing, but... Gotcha. Yeah. But, like, I mean, we're definitely, like, by the time that the Xbox One came out, like, we're talking about, like, 2K, right? So, like, we're solidly in the 1080 time frame, 1920 by 1080. So, like, 720 would just be weird. But 360... Even 360 is still weird, but I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think, actually. I'm trying to think also, like... Because, there's, of course, a lot of different, like... When you start putting numbers into titles for products, sometimes stuff gets weird. I'm trying to think. Like, not even with games, even. Like... Hold on, let me see, actually. So, I've been looking into, like, motorcycles, for instance. And, there's Honda... So... Well, the Super Cub. Let's see, I think the Super Cub in the US had the name of, like, the Honda Passport 70, at some point maybe C50. It's, that's a weird thing. Literally one letter difference. We got an Xbox banned in like 30 countries. Yeah. Yeah. What? Oh, okay. Let's see. Not all models follow these rules strictly, but most do. Examples: PC 800 is a V-twin 800cc Pacific Coast. VT 500C is a V-shaped twin-cylinder 600cc with a Shadow trim package. Trim package code A, Honda-matic, Aspencade, C, Custom, Shadow, Shadow Spirit, or Magna, C2, Shadow Ace, Shadow Aero, Deluxe, Super Sport. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, it's a weird thing. At least, like, BMW has a fairly simple thing. Well, I don't even know, honestly. If you're gonna ask me what about any particular BMW, I would not be able to tell you now that I think about it. But I know it's like numbers, and then like it's like a 3-digit number. The first digit is something, the second digit is something else, and the third digit is another thing. Alright, targeted platforms: PC, Windows, Mac, Linux, BSD, mobile, Android and iOS, video game consoles, 8th gen consoles, and later. Yeah. It definitely sounds interesting. I'll tell you what. Color me curious. Realistic graphics on Nintendo Switch for mobile devices. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to think, actually. Hold on. There's one mobile game that I haven't really checked out, but I have it. It's called Unhappy Raccoon. I literally, like, checked it out once, and haven't checked it out since. Let's see. What does this even look like? Also, yeah, I'm gonna end stream soon. Yeah. I don't know. It is an art style. I don't know if it's necessarily my favorite, but you know. But I mean, I'm not gonna specifically suggest an art style. I mean, yeah, definitely trying to get, you know, get something to every platform possible is definitely a good idea. I mean, like, I don't know how big the game's, 100,000 copies in 2 years. That's not a particularly huge goal. And like, I don't know necessarily a lot on the marketing front of things, but I think that's doable. Or I guess marketing and production. Let's be real. But yeah, no, I think you could do it. Okay. All right. All right. Well, $10 USD. Adjusted to native currency in other jurisdictions. Possible lower price tag. Oh, okay. Cool. It's definitely a competitive. It's definitely a pretty good price. A pretty good, hey, yeah, it's just $10. You can check this out. Kind of price, so, yeah, yeah. Ooh, okay. Well. I know you had said you wanted music, or you were thinking about music at one point, so you know, also if you want that, let me know. We can discuss the things. Yeah. And if you want an oh so illustrious Let's Player to cover the game, could find somebody else, but I guess I can also do that. Oh. I have no idea how feasible or unfeasible something like that would be. Print on demand, but definitely would definitely be a good option, but okay. That's definitely fair. That's definitely a fair price. I just don't know. I don't know necessarily about like the economy of scale on things. Like, like how many people? Like, if you're gonna make that many if you're only going to sell that many copies, I don't know necessarily how much to anticipate. I would definitely focus on the gameplay, or I would focus on the game before you focus on selling the game. Or before you focus on selling anything, so... Yeah. Hmm. Very fair, very fair. Yeah, I mean, this is... Yeah, I mean, definitely, like, the sort of distribution and localization things. They're important, but also, like... I don't know... Well, I mean, okay, if you're, like, still deciding on what engine to use... I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing to, you know, be thinking about these things. But I would probably say that, like, my understanding of game development, yeah, those things are things you do not need to be worrying about right now. So... Alright. I'm down for that. Also, actually, is there any... How much stream lag is there? I ask, realizing there's not a particularly great way to tell that. Let's open Twitch real quick. I upped the bitrate. Hoping. Actually, I don't know. Well, let's see. Oh, jeez. Hold on, I derped. Okay, it's only a few seconds. Tis not bad. Tis not bad at all, I don't think. Alright, well... You kept me on air for an hour longer. Which is fine. Self-published budget, $0. The best budget. It's a tough thing, and I do certainly applaud you for at the very least even just putting this much effort into the whole thing. Yep. Alright. Well, tomorrow, yeah, that would probably be a good thing. Good thing to do, get a publisher. Well, tomorrow, I'm not streaming, as I typically don't on Tuesdays. Wednesday, I will be streaming Starfield. Not story things, no spoilers. Right. Yeah, I'm tired. I need to go to bed. It was good talking with you, though. It was good talking with you. Yeah, so, Wednesday, Starfield. It's just gonna be, I don't know, side questing and stuff. Thursday is going to be more Starfield. Friday will be Dokapon. I think the Friday after that will be Pokemon, because I think it comes out then, or the DLC comes out then, so Pokemon Scarlet Violet. And then Starfield will be on the repertoire for the foreseeable future on Thursdays, and I'll get back into art streams at some point. I will. Definitely. But yes, until next time, have a good day, great day even. Chowskis.